Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue along with Shandalar. Let's see whether I can stay focused on this. Hang on. I think I loaded the wrong one. Oh no. This one. Yes, this is the right one. There we go. Okay. Which save was it? Third. Let's go with this one, I think. Let's have a look at our deck. Yes, this looks right. Our red-green deck has evolved into a black with a minimal amount of red in it. I think it's going alright. We're mostly dealing with enemies by paralyzing whatever creatures they put out. And then hoping that we get one of these hypnotic specters out so I can just beat them over the head with it. Or buffing up something like Skate Zombies with, where is it? Unholy Strength, Howl from Below, and whatever else. Also got 2 Black Vices and the Rack, which they're not doing a huge amount. I'm kind of impressed that the AI is able to kind of play around them. I guess having 3 to 4 cards is a sort of a normal number to hang around. If you start off with 7 in your hand and you play 1, which is a land, and then you play another, which is a creature, that puts you down to 5. So then maybe you cast 1 other spell at the next turn, and then you're down to 4. So I guess it just puts a bit more pressure on them. It would be more useful in a blue deck where I had spells which involved causing the opponent to discard cards, because that way I could force them under, or force them to draw cards. But yeah. Let me see. Do I have anything in here which I want to put in there? Oh yeah, we got this last time as well, the Mox Sapphire, which are pretty damn good. It's an artifact, it costs nothing to play, and it gives you 1 mana. And you can put this down along with the land, I'm pretty sure, because it's an artifact, not a land. So it's free mana. You can see why these were banned. And there's one of these for each color. Now I don't have blue in my deck as such, but it's still pretty nice to have. I could put it in there just to utilize it as colorless. And I don't know, if I get it, I could maybe take advantage of it with something which uses blue. Going to black-blue would be a move. I don't have any blue cards, so I don't think. No. No, I've mostly got green. I want more of these either-or cards. You got Aladdin's Lamp. What's that do? Cost for 10. X. Tap. Skip drawing a card. Draw X cards. Choose one of those cards and put it into your hand. Shuffle the remaining cards and put them on bottom of your library. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's 10 mana, which is an awful lot. So, usefulness... I guess if you could, like, get a whole bunch of mana really quickly, but then there's probably better things to do. If you're able to draw that much mana, you're probably able to draw a whole bunch of cards and, well, kind of get what you wanted anyway. Mountain Walk. Berserk. How much gold do I have? What is Berserk? 1 cost, and it sells for 500. Cast Berserk only before the combat damage step. Target creature gets trample and gets Oh yeah, it's this. Gets plus X plus 0 to end the turn, where X is its power. At the beginning of the next step, destroy the creature if it attacked this turn. So it doubles its attack. Okay. And it says destroy the creature. Which I think that means it dies more than just going to the graveyard. So you have to wait a turn for that to untap. And then you spend 1 mana and tap. And then destroy all enchantments, creatures, and artifacts. I don't need this. Let me get rid of this too. And because I'm not using green, so. Okay. Take this message west to my brother, the keeper of Sarmel's Bazaar. He will reward you with a blue amulet. Yeah, okay. I have 4 days. Okie dokie, let's head off. No. Go away. I used the Wand of Lightning there to kill that dragon which was following us. Ooh, you got Drudge Skeletons. Regenerate 1/1, cost 2. Well, regeneration is nice. And I think that's better than the vampire bats, but I can't buff them up like the vampire bats. Which can become 2/1, I think it is. I mean, I'll get it, but what else have we got? Flight. I can give a creature flying. Gain control of enchanted creature. Or an island. Sure, I'll get these. You could also use control magic offensively. You could enchant an enemy creature and then take control of it yourself. Okay. Yep. Fantastic. I think I'm going down here. I happened upon a ruined tower. Tower of Whim. Contains small black creatures. Dungeon rules. Life losses carried over. Bad moon permanently in effect. Location south of Mardrake's Forge. It's got copy artifact in it. Comes into play as an exact copy of target artifact card or token artifact, but still counts as a global enchantment. Okay. Oh, it says Crag Haven. What have you got? Ooh, lots of black stuff. Lost Souls, Vampire Bats, Lost Souls, Mishra's Factory. How many of those do I have? I'm gonna get another one. Because I think I've got 3, and I can have 4 all up. I should be utilizing those more. I'm not used to them. What do these do? Swamp Walk. Oh, right. Well, Evil Presence could make them maybe a little bit more useful. Vampire Bat. Another one. I mean, they are flying. And we have Bad Moon, which helps. Yeah, sure, get another one of those. Hello, welcome. Yep, back to magic. Going back and forth, people get whiplash. No wrench here, unfortunately, unless there's a card about it. Which I wouldn't put it past it, honestly. How's it going? Hope things are going well. Okay, you have to spend to untap it. Costs 1. 1, 3. It's alright. Okay. That's alright then. Stuck reorganizing hard drive for backing up. Oh, okay. Ugh. I don't like messing around with hard drives and having to plan everything if I update Windows or... Well, not update, but... I went from Windows 10 to 11 and it's just like, what am I going to have to do this? Project to migrate away from Windows 11 is purely being delayed because you've put off organizing forever. I updated to it a while back, like a month or so ago, because it was like, well, I guess I should at some point, because, you know, security reasons, I guess, for my computer. But then all the AI stuff they're cramming into it is, I have to keep checking. It's like, okay, you've updated. Is any of it back now? Do I have to turn anything off? So. Oh, yeah, sure. Like, I haven't had too much of a problem with it aside from that, which is a pretty big aside, but, like, it's just, okay. I don't think I've had any problem with that. I installed a mod, I guess, for Windows to make the start menu like the old start menu, and that seems to be giving me a way to turn off the computer completely without having it forced updated. Yeah, it's just I don't know, I'm keeping an eye on it. It's annoying that they keep adding it to other programs. It's like, why is Notepad and Paint running slow now? Oh, right, of course. But that's really improved my user experience. Hooray! And this is why I use a whole bunch of open source programs. Because at least until those get bought out, they're pretty alright. Let's see. Do I want to add that vampire bats into here? I got a will-o'-the-wisp. What's that give me? Costs 1. Oh, right, will-o'-the-wisp has regenerate. Whereas vampire bats can be buffed up. Well, I mean, will-o'-the-wisp has got flying, which... And it costs 1. They're 0-1, though, whereas Drudge Skeletons are 1-1. Vampire Bats are 1. If I took the will-o'-the-wisp out and replaced it with another Vampire Bat. Immolation hasn't been that useful to me either. My idea was I could use it offensively to get rid of a creature which might have a lot of strength but low power, low defense. But as is usually the case, it's one card in a deck of 40, and I haven't drawn it when I've needed it, so... The Grey Ogre, Hurloon Minotaurs, they're still useful to just throw out if I need something. Since I've still got some mountains. It's good to have a few of them, unless I go completely black. Oh, right, the other factory. No, I've got I've got 2 factories, so I'll have a third one. Okay, that's fine. Let me see, where is it? There. I want to get rid of strip mine. So at most I need 2 mountains. Get rid of another mountain. Put in Mishra's factory. There we go. Okay. I could have 2 blue mana, because I've got Underground Sea. And the Mox. Yes, I wanted to put the Mox in. What else have I got to get rid of land? Sinkhole. That was the other one. I've got 2 ways to get rid of land for an enemy's deck. Which is kind of useful. Early on, it can give me another turn and force them to, like, mess around with something else. Ruin their plans early on, but it's not like a huge tactic of my deck. So later on, the usefulness is minimal. Get rid of Strip Mine. Put in the Mock Sapphire. Put it in. There we go. Then let me see. I think I'd want to get some more underground seas before I start running any more blue cards. Black amulets for any land. Hello. Underground sea. How much would you give me for that? 3. Blech. Well, how much do you want for that? 3. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. This one's alright. It allows you to change your deck while you're outside of a town. Eh. Right, I need to go up there. Last time I also learned how the world magic spells work. So I have more knowledge. Now. Contract from below for your Cyclopean mummy. Now do you? He has first strike. Okay, what have you got? You can put out swamp. No, I'm done. Well, that's not fantastic. Just put out the factory. Not do anything else. Puts out a second swamp. And he casts Drudge Skeletons. Okay. I get Hypnotic Spectre, and still no black mana. Fantastic. Put out Mountain. This is until end of turn. Right. Cast Unholy Strength. They get +2/+1. I could cast Mishra's Factory and block with that. That would get rid of my land. And he's got Regenerate, so it wouldn't be able to do anything. And Bad Moon. Okay. A 4. Ow. Can I have some black mana, please? Come on. That's kind of what I want, but not really. I mean, you know, man, Kane's being a jerk. Ugh. Get rid of my marsh gas. Because I had 8 in my hand. Man, this sucks. Where's my mana? Walking Dead. Very good. Also, he's got first strike, so... Right, Black Vice. Well, he's got 4 cards in his hand, because he's been able to cast things. Funny that. Oh boy, I'm gonna lose this turn. No, I could... Yeah. I couldn't do anything. I didn't have another mana. Stucky. Okay, great. There's another Dark Ritual. Sure, I'll take that. Also, I'm now a card down in my deck for some reason. Let me see. Do I need to put more swamps in my deck? I've only got 5. 6 if you count Badlands. The Underground Sea in there, so I have an extra one. How much? Let's see, 40 cards. 5, 10, 14. I think you should have like... What is it? Like a quarter or a third of your deck which is mana? So that's still fine. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Probably could have taken the mulligan. Okay. Now, dragon. A Badlands. He's got a has card Necropolis of Azar. Okay, I don't know what that is. Of course you want to toss. Whenever a non-black creature is put into any graveyard for play, put a husk counter on Necropolis of Azar. Remove a husk counter from Necropolis of Azar. Put a Spawn of Azar token into play. Treat this token as a black creature with a random power and toughness, each no less than 1 and no greater than 3 that has Swamp Walk. If defending player controls any swamps, this creature is unblockable. Okay. Well, we've both got black decks, so that's, shouldn't be, well, primarily black decks, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. There we go. Your health goes down. You cast Ornithopter. I cast Mishra's Factory. Okay. Just don't play my range creatures. Actually, his Ornithopter wouldn't count as a black creature. Cast Unholy Strength. Well, I don't have... Yeah, I don't have a red mana for Immolation. Because I could kill that. That's pretty good artwork for it as well. Though, it's not my favorite for Unholy Strength. Oh, he's got Unholy Underground Sea as well. Unstable Mutation, he's buffing it up. Five, 6 is a super strong Ornithopter. No. Okay. do I get? A mountain. Okay. I'll put force field down. Unstable mutation. That's to weaken it. And a Zephyr Falcon. Okay. Actually, I guess he could be putting down creatures. Non-black creatures. And then if you kill them, he gets spawns of Azar. I don't know what those are. Possibly 1/1 creatures. Okay, so that is a... Okay. Cast this. On there. Blop, blop. You're dead. Until end of turn. I don't want to cast that just yet. I'll cast it in their turn. Okay. Though, of course, I got force field, so I can reduce any damage they deal to me to 1. Okay. I can't use that yet. Oh well, I'll do this. Yes. Your damage reduced to 1. Ow. Oh. Okay, that's where it is. Damage prevention. Yeah, whatever. It would have had the same outcome. Casts another Ornithopter. I get a Will-o'-the-Wisp. Okay. If I cast that, that will require a black, and I won't be able to regenerate it. I'll put the Scase zombies down. He's whopping them again. Ow. Okay. Another mountain. Just not drawing any of my black magic. Not really anything I can do. Well, they're all flying, so I can't block them. Oh. Okay, another duel. My ante is 2 cards. A factory. I might end up reloading this. This is not going well. Throne of Bone. 1 mana. Gain 1 life. Use this ability only when a black spell is successfully cast and only once for each such spell. Okay. I think there's a green magic a green card like that. Hey, a swamp! Vampire bats! Amazing! I'm actually able to do something. Dark ritual. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, he gets 1 hit point for that. I cast Hypnotic Spectre. Well, that's not going to do anything to you, so I won't attack. I guess I have actually got a deck which can cause the enemy to mill cards to make the rack and Black Vice come into effect through my Hypnotic Spectres. I forgot those. Okay. Play that. Yeah, escape zombies. Hit him with a little bit of that. You cast black magic? Okay. Or dark ritual. Okay. What do we get? A mountain. I cast Grey Ogre. You don't get health from that, because that is not a black magic card. Oh, he's discarding those. Right, okay. It's not casting it. A sinkhole. That's fine. Hey, look, 6 damage coming your way. Oh, you're not blocking it? Very good. Ooh, what do I get? Tornus's Wand, Unholy Strength, thank you, I get that back. Power Sink, Evil Presence, and Terror. Terror's one which I've wanted for a bit. This place is ruled by the Black Wizard. You must duel this Warlock. We did just beat one. Okay. Okay. He starts with Vampire Bat. It doesn't deal damage. Oh no, yeah. I'm always too fast to yak about things. I've got Immolation. I could cast Mountain and get rid of the Vampire Bat straight off. Still no black magic again. But is it better to spend the Immolation on something better? I mean, I can't retaliate. So getting rid of it's not really that important. And put that down. And put that down. Okay. Ow. Okay. Put that down. Put that down. No, the vampire bats don't have regeneration, that's right. Okay. I just put the factory down, so if I summoned the assembly worker, it would have summoning sickness. So I won't do that. No. Whatever. Ow. It's like slapping me. Okay. Ray's dead. Righto. Get rid of that. Very good. Tortoise's wand. Target creature's power 2 or less is unblockable. Oh no. Oh no, his vampire bats are going to be unblockable. Oh dear. Hello, welcome. Down another mountain. Hope we're doing well. My combos. Oh, I should have done that earlier. There. Again, I'm not used to the workers. Just woke up doing funky. Very good. Proceed to blunder around. Activates it. Try to find the nearest beverage to facilitate waking up. Like a cup of tea or a glass of juice or something. What I usually go for. Okay, that's very good. Sometimes it, like, sits on it and has to think for a while. Drain life. Oh no, oh my gobos. Oh. My poor gobos. Hey, swap. Hey, a paralyze. Fantastic. Yes, it might be best to wait for a bit until you need to use sharp implements. Don't want people losing fingers. Okay, cast that. Tap the mountain. I said tap the... Oh, that's the swamp I'm clicking on. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Attack with it. Bam. He activates his vampire bats. And he attacks with them. That's lowering the amount of damage he can deal with them. Well, actually, no, it's got enough swamp, but it doesn't matter. But he still has to spend all of his mana to be able to fight with that. Like here, it's like paused. I've clicked on the button, but I have to wait for a moment before it can proceed. You'll see it flash. Well, you should see a flash at some point. It's really having to think. Come on, game. Okay. I don't understand it. What do we get? Dark Ritual. You know what? It's pretty damn good. Do that. Hypnotic Spectre. You fool! You didn't kill me fast enough. Now I can actually get things going. Okay, I went past my attack phase again. Yep, whatever. And I went past my blocking phase. Tell myself, pay attention. Okay, put that down. Convert this. Okay, what do I want? Uh, this is... Okay, so I could up it by 2. Okay. No, I did it wrong. I was confused. Sorry. Hmm. Can't actually back out of attacking with both of them. Okay, well, I forced him to discard one. Yep. Oh! I won! That's such... It's very interesting artwork there. I guess done by the developers. It's kind of Might and Magic-esque. I think what happened is that my rack came into effect and took him down to 1 more hit point I needed because I forced him to discard. I kind of like this. It's really interesting, yeah. Like what? They're like... Oh, there's like a slug person on their back or something. Yeah. Anyway. Hey, here's your letter. Hooray. What have you got? Grape Shot Catapult. We've had one of those at one point. Howling Mine. During each player's draw phase, that player draws an additional card. I mean, that's pretty nice. I'm rather low on money, though. Rod of Ruin. 4. 3 tap. Rod of Ruin deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Get rid of this. I don't have a green deck. What's Power Sync? Yeah, right. What are those cards which we got for the previous fight? Power Sync. 1 blue X. Instant. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. If he or she doesn't, that player taps all lands with mana abilities he or she controls and empties his or her mana pool. Okay. Taps lands with mana abilities. Is that like that? And that? But not these. Oh, and Terra. I'll put that in there. A cost of 2, destroy target creature, which is in black. That's pretty good. And without, and goes past regeneration. Also, my unholy strength. Get Ray's dead out of there. Put unholy strength in. Do I need Word of Binding when I've got 3 paralyzed? I guess if they untap it, then I can force them to tap it again. Eh. Get a Howling Mine. Drawing an extra card seems nice. Get rid of Sinkhole. Put that in there. Okay. Oh. Let me save. Gotta save here. Okay. Right. My force field for your Nether Shadow. Sure, I'll deal with you. Puts down a Mishra's factory. Let's see. Put down the swamp. Put down Black Vice. Activates it, changes it into an assembly worker, and he smacks me with it. Very good. Oh, Howling Mine affects everyone during each player's draw phase. That player draws an additional card. That's actually not a bad thing, because that's forcing him to draw 2 cards, and I have the Black Vice down, so he has to get rid of 2 cards per turn now. Or, you know, he's going to be under more stress to get rid of cards. Sold it. Gained 1 life. Okay. Activates it, changes it into a worker, and he smacks me with it. Okay. What do I get? A mountain and a hypnotic spectre. Very good. Black Knight. That's rather like Warhammer-esque artwork. Look at the size of his pauldron and the axe. And a bog imp. I kind of like the other artwork for that more. Okay. What do I get? A swamp and grey ogre. Okay. That's got first strike. But it doesn't have flying. This has got flying. Oh. But. No, I don't like it. So I'm gonna paralyze it. I'll put the rack down. That's fine. Attack was hypnotic. I'm actually helping him with this because he's going to have to discard. He discards the hive. He activates it. I like that the artwork up there showed the other one. Whatever. Okay. Hmm. Put that down. Uh, what's this do? Use this ability only when a creature is put into any graveyard from play and only once for each such creature. Oh, okay. When a creature dies, I get a bit of hit points. Fine. Hmm. I mean, I could just sit here. Because he's got 5 cards in his hand, so he's going to take 1 point of damage. Okay. He activates it. He attacks with it. He gets health from that. Unholy Strengthen. Hey, Immolation. Um... let's see. If I use that, my Hypnotic Spectre would go up to a... Well, he's Bog Imps there, and he would be able to block. That's not a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Use Immolation on that. Get rid of it. Put that down. Unholy Strength remains on the creature. So... may as well buff it. No, I'm not going to attack. Not just yet. Animate dead. The Black Knight is back again. Of course, it doesn't keep the paralysis on. Erg Raiders. Okay. A mountain. And a factory. Hmm. I'd have to tap 4 creatures. Well, no, 1 creature, because only 1 creature has flying. So that'd be 2. No, 3. Then... I can deal 7 damage. Or... Uh... No. Hmm. Yeah, sure. Use all my mana. I shouldn't double click on things. Yeah. Let me just... I just reload that. Because that went... Don't double click on something which has X for spell cost, because it just uses as much mana as it can. And they're sitting there going, oh, but you've got 5 casts and you've only spent 4 and you can't... I don't think I can, like... I don't want to tap my own creature. So... Ugh. Oh dear. Now get out of here. The Centaur Shaman, which has been menacing our village. 3 black amulets. Yeah, sure. Where is he? Ruined Tower. Regrowth Black Lotus and Fork. Altar of Cyclops. You're a vampire lord, you're not a centaur. You give me a mana vault. I don't think I understand mana vault well enough to be able to make use of it. You have to pay 4 mana to untap it, otherwise you take damage. And when you tap it, you get 3 colorless mana. I know there's some good shenanigans you can do with that, but that's like getting complicated, which I don't understand. It's too much for my poor head. Another black vice. Sure. How many have I got? I've got 2 already. I want another rack. Yeah, whatever. Yes. Okay. Well, if I can find this shaman. A Sengia vampire. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind one. Let's see. Put down an underground sea. And that's it, I guess. Factory. Everyone just uses Mishra's factories. Speaking of which. Let me do this. Nobody will see this play coming. Yeah. I messed that up. Oh boy. Well, I'm getting enough swamps now. Okay. He paralyzes my mind stealer. Okay. He paralyzes my assembly worker. How does that work? Like, okay, it's paralyzed. So now you attack me. Fine. I can't. I'm not going to. Look. Get out here with that. Right. That's what I thought. When my assembly worker turns back into a factory, the paralysis just drops off of it. I mean, I guess it did what it was supposed to. That looks neat. The mountain. Okay, my block. We're going to cancel each other out, and I can't like increase the amount of damage, amount of health mine has. So, blam! The factories beat each other up. Very good. Oh, I love all this mana. Could I have something to cast with it? Mutually assured factorization. It's the Industrial Revolution. Factories versus factory. Hey, that's my trick. Get out of here with that. Ow. Just for that. There we go. Yeah, I know, I tapped an extra mana, so I'm gonna take damage anyway. I wish if you'd tapped mana beforehand, like, you have to cast a spell and then tap the mana. You can't tap mana and then go, oh, okay, I want to cast a spell using the mana I already have. I guess it has to be like that on the tabletop, but actually no, I think in the tabletop I would tend to tap the mana first and then cast it. Rather than showing the card, then tapping the mana. Yeah, you can see how much mana you've got in your pool here, thank you. Ugh. I can click on that number instead of clicking another land for mana. Oh, okay. So there is a way to do that. Very good. Thank you. I withdraw my complaint. Okay, bad moon, very good. That will buff all the creatures which we don't have. Underground Sea, Hypnotic Spectre. What do I get? Scathe Zombies. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Cast Scathe Zombies. That's fine. Oh no, I'm gonna have to discard. Of course, my immolation was the one which went. That was the one which I wanted to use. Another hypnotic spectre. We were really just sitting here waiting for the creatures to come out, weren't we? Hey, paralyze. Well, it doesn't really matter which one. Very good. I'm going to attack with my zombies. That's fine. You're blocking. You're kind of a fool to do that. Because my zombies are cheaper than your, hypnotic spectre. He activates a hypnotic spectre. Fine. Paralyze the untapped one. I could have attacked without fear of getting blocked this turn. No! My half on beyond. No, I used one extra mana there. Ow. Damn it. I'm my own worst enemy. Another swamp. Do I attack and he blocks with his hypnotic spectre only to smack me with a factory next turn? I mean, he's going to do that anyway. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, my bad, Lance. There's a Centaur Shaman. Warp Artifact. During the upkeep of Enchanted Artifacts controller, Warp Artifact deals 1 damage to him or her. Sure. I wonder if paying them counts as beating them. Possibly. Okay, get Vampire Bats down. Ah, jeez, losing my bad lands is a pain. Okay, put the factory down. Black Vice down. It's just... whatever. I'm not going to smack you with my bat. You unapologetically save scum in this game. I'm trying not to too much, and I'm also not too concerned about, like, the outcome. If the computer ends up winning, it's like, so be it. Because I'm learning the game. Just sort of seeing where the road takes me. But yeah, if I was playing this again, I probably would reload frequently, just because the enemies are so relentless. I think they get more as the game goes along too, but it's just... ugh. It's so annoying. Like, just walking around and having, like, enemies descend on you from all angles. It's like fighting in Zelda 2. You just get monsters spawning around you, and you're going to end up in a fight. That would be 2... You know what? Another Black Vice. How did you... Oh, right, yeah, because you were multiple points over. So you were 13. And the Black Vice is forcing you to take... you had 7 or 8? 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Yeah, 6 damage. 3 each. Eesh. Very good. And you discard the Stream of Life. Tiger player gains X life. You defeated one of the big mages, all the creatures of that color go away. Ah, okay. Beat a certain type of enemies enough times they start to avoid you. Right, right. Howling mine. What? Here's my gift unto you. More cards. No, I don't want more cards. That's the last thing I want. What do you mean I've got 1 hit point? Ow, these cards, they hurt to hold. Oh no. My vampire bats deal 1 damage to me. During my upkeep. Okay. Right. And a swamp. Unholy strength. On the vampire bats. Bad mood. Did that need to be done? No. But there you go. Ooh. Warp artifact, clockwork avian, paralyzed, nice. Warp, word of binding, and whimsy. I'll take those. I just want to go to town. Julia. Hello, welcome. I wouldn't call it Supreme Kino. I'm sure I'm causing a lot of agita in people for my lack of attention and being my own worst enemy. Hello, welcome. If you say so. Why'd that pop up twice? I don't know. Oh no, Will-o'-the-Wisp. Hmm. Underground sea. Oh, right, skate zombies are 3. That's fine. Throne of Bone. That looks cool. Like some mask, like some kind of black embalmed mummy with a big staff or something. I think I like that more than the other one. Okay, you will gain a point of life whenever a black spell is successfully cast. You mean like paralyze? Put that there. Put the hypnotic spectre down. Oh no, you get a hit point. So terrible. You just need to mod in a sorry I didn't read the card. Can we go back a few turns option like how I used to play back in the day? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just, let me just click on this button to go back 3 turns. I mean, I laugh about that, but it would be nice to have a mechanic like that in some of the games. Because, you know, it'd be like, oh, I see how I could have done that better. Let me go back and do it better so I can see how much different things would have been. Right? In a practice mode kind of thing. Yeah, whatever. Just paralyze him. Get bonked. Bonk. There goes the swamp. Never liked winning because your opponent didn't understand something you want to win fair. Yeah, I understand. I'd prefer to as well. It's nice if you got an opponent who's fine with, like, explaining rules to you so that you understand it. Because it's like, well, I want you to get better. I don't want to take advantage of a player's lack of knowledge. So much. Warhammer could get into that a lot. Because there's a lot of, like, it's like in Magic where there's, like, a lot of little rules. It's like, oh, I do this. And it's like, oh, I do this. Oh, no, you can't do that because my thing counts as that. Or in this specific case, you can't do that. It's like, oh, okay. What's that do? Oh, it's just a statue. Okay. Terror. Oh, I can't use that on it because it's an artifact. Whoa. Escape zombies. No, another swamp goes into the graveyard. He activates his Will-o'-the-Wisp, which was extremely necessary to do. Put the pack down. Let's see, I've got 1, 2, 3. I mean, you're actually tapped, so you'd be able to block me now. But you wouldn't be able to regenerate. That's instant, yeah, okay. You gonna block? I thought you were. Swamp gas. Well, marsh gas. Nah. I'm getting rid of the clay statue primarily. Oh no, I can't because it reduced my damage. Hold on. Let me just cough cough. Okay, there we go. Ah. Taps nose. Like he planned for that. Okay. Oh no, I just put that down, so it's got summoning sickness. Yeah. Blah. Okay. Forget that. Okay. Whatever. Blah. There we go. I outplayed myself, then outskilled myself out of it. Yeah. There's like part of me which is like, oh, you fool. Let me take the reins. Am I going, ah. Mountain. Okay. Very good. Yeah, it'd be great if I could have a match where I actually end up with 2 Hypnotic Spectres on the map. Ooh. Imagine the havoc I could cause with that. Hey, Howling Mine. Fewer than 3. Right. Well, you don't have fewer than 3, so let me use this. Very good. Okay. I rewarded with 3 fine black amulets. Very good. What did we get from those battles? 2 Clockwork Avians. What are these? 5 cost, 0 4. Flying. Clockwork Avian enters the battlefield with 4 +1/+0 counters on it. At the end of combat, if Clockwork Avian is... No, I want to read the card. Read. Let me read, please. Thank you. I think it's like, it winds down every turn. It gets 4 counters, +1/+1, so it's a 4/4. The end of combat, if it attacked or blocked, remove 1. X, tap, put up to X +1 counters on Clockwork Avian. Can't cause the total number of it to be greater than 4. Yeah. Basically, it's you spend mana to wind it up again. And every time you attack, it gets weaker. Not good, yeah. Like, it's a 5 cost of any color. It's flying, it's a 4/4. But then you have to spend mana to keep it wound up, so it's like, yeah. Looks cool, though. I like the image for that. It's like some kind of pterodactyl. Might have been okay if it didn't have the limit, the 4 counter limit. Maybe if it was like... I mean, it would be extra rules on top of it. But, like, you could overwind it. So you could go, like, 5... Any counters over 4 would give it an extra +1, but -1. Because you're weakening it. I don't know. Again, more rules to stick on something. Who knows? Drain life. Spend only black mana on X. Drain life deals X damage to target creature or player. You gain life equal to the damage dealt, but not more life than the player's total life total before drain life dealt damage on the creature's... Wait, what? You gain life equal to the damage dealt, but not more life than the player's life total before drain life dealt damage or the creature's toughness. Okay. Right, so you can't get more hit points than they have hit points. Coupled with Dark Ritual, that'd be pretty useful. 1 black, 1 color, and then 3 black from Dark Ritual, and then you get 3 hit points. And it's cast on the enemy enemy mage or creature. I think I might put that in there. How many Dark Rituals do I have in here? 1. It's good if you go mono black. Yeah. Yeah, because I've got a bunch of mountains in there. Like, how much black do I have in here? 6. Plus 3 if I get that. It would be better if I had multiples of those in there, but I don't. Let me see. Do I want to reduce... You know, I might actually go mono black at the moment. Or at least... mono black colorless? I think I'll get rid of my red cards. These ones aren't doing too much for me at the moment. They were useful. But, let me swap that over. What did I get rid of? I think it was Sinkhole. Word of binding? There's my black forest. Oh, yeah, I've got 3 Dark Rituals in there. Let's see. I could have 3 Black Vices. I would prefer more racks though, especially because I've got these hypnotic specters. Forcing the player to discard cards would be better. But I've got the Howling Mine with Black Vice. That works well. How many lands do I have? Actually, I think I got rid of one of those. I got 3 Mishra's Factories and 5 Swamps. I got a box in there. Does it sound like a lot of land? Put that back in. That's what I took out, the underground sea. What was the other things we got? Warp Artifact. Beginning of the upkeep of Enchanted Artifacts controller, Warp Artifact deals 1 damage to that player. Probably come across more enemies which have artifacts. This just counts as a land, not as an artifact land. You put some more swamps in there. Yeah, I imagine how much, like, land you have is a real balancing act. Where is some more swamp? There. I'll put 2 more in there. Whimsy. Play X random fast effect. Word of Binding. Yeah. I'm going to build it up to 40 again. Because I removed all my, red cards. You put another Paralyze in there. Drudge Skeletons. And yeah, a Warp Artifact. You'd have to sinkhole in a couple more lands. That's been useful. And I can get rid of the factories with that as well. Because I've only got 1. It's really only useful early on. If I had more, I think I'd put them in. Because that way I could, like, hurt their mana more later on. That's my thinking anyway. Like with the strip mines. They were useful. But I think your default amount was 24 lands in a 60 card deck and then put it all around there. I think I'm actually... I don't know what the rules for in this game are about how big your deck is. I think we started off at 40 cards. I don't know if I can bump it up to 60. I think so. I can put more in. So I guess I could make a larger deck if I wanted to. But of course that would mean that I'd have, you know, less chance of drawing whatever. How does that work exactly? Deck size? Is there like specific numbers you have to go for? Like 20, 40 or 60 or whatever, or... I guess when it comes to the game. Oh. I got too many paralyzers? I've got 4. I thought 4 was the limit. Ah, I can't have 4. Boo. Put a fear. Actually, no, I'll put the single. There's no limit to how many cards in your deck, but around 60 is established typical deck. Okay. Right, I guess, yeah, any bigger than that, it just becomes unwieldy. Okay. Good talk. What do we get? Oh, a swamp. Just what I always wanted. You're the High Priest. Standard minimum 40 for limited, minimum 60 for constructed, exactly 100 for commander. You tend to want a small deck as possible to increase consistency unless you have a specific strategy in mind. Right. Right. Savannah Lions. That's a 2-1 for 1 cost. That's pretty damn good. I put Swamp down. I will paralyze your lions. I'll be walking around and thought something started in Voices of the Void. I think it's the sound, the same footstep sound, isn't it? Now that you mentioned that. Just like generic walk on gravel sound. Still new version hasn't come out yet. Wait. What? Lions don't have a little, like, what's this paw? Like that? I don't think so. And suddenly there's 2 more lines. Okay. This was still apparently going in your safe, and it turns out radioactive barrels and demon calls are in the list of presents. I think that, yeah, there is, like, a lot of things you can get out of the presents. A bunch of stuff which is, like, really difficult to find otherwise. I think, another streamer I watch occasionally, Dave Cap, has been doing a lot of it. He's just been sort of going through days and constantly opening presents to see what you get. Yeah, just build a deck with counter spells in it. I do. Nope. Okay, I do. Nope. What about nope? Can I do anything? Nope. The deck of nope. Well, I can't really deal anything with those lions. I guess I can put that down. And I can put this down. I should probably put force field down as well. Ah, strip mine. There goes one of my swamps. Ow. The lions, they hurt. Force field requires 3. I cast Dark Ritual. I put down force field. There we go. Okay, that worked well. That's all fine. Nope. Okay, damage prevention. Tap that. Oh, okay. I have to... Wait. Combat damage you from an unblocked attacking creature. Like damage card. Oh. Right. Down there. Okay. Tundra wolves. So many wolves. Well, I guess, no, lions and wolves. And bears, oh my. I'd like a creature at some point. That'd be pretty great again. Yeah. A white knight. Oh, paralyzed. Oh, right. It's protected from black. I can't do anything. Who dares to challenge the mighty white wizard? Are you brave enough to enter my castle? Well, no. I wonder if I could actually beat him. Let me try. Oh, okay. It's like an actual dungeon. Karma. During each player's upkeep, Karma deals to that player an amount of damage equal to the number of swamps he or she controls. Oh. Right. A card specifically designed to mess over black decks. Boy, that's great. I feel like I might just leave. Unless I get lucky and can find where he is. Is that you? I think that might be him. Oh, maybe not. Hmm. There he is. I've actually got a clear run to him. There is loot in here as well. Ooh. Nice. Hypnotic Spectre. Tainted One has the spell War Elephant. Karma starts in play. What have I got? Dark Ritual, Vampire Bats. Yeah, I've got no mana. Okay, good. Well, technically, I don't need to put mana down. Because I've already got a Hypnotic Spectre out. And I've got Dark Rituals. But I need to put a Swamp down. I've got 20 hit points as well. It looks like those bonuses you can pick up do stack. 34 hit points though. What's a War Elephant? Trample? Yeah, banding trample. When elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. Dark Ritual into Dark Ritual. Yes. That would give me 5 mana. And then cast an Abomination. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Very good. Hmm. Yeah. Discards Martyrs of Corliss. As long as Martyrs of Corliss is untapped, all damage successfully... I was reading that. That's not me clicking, it just does that automatically. As long as Martyrs of Corliss is untapped, all damage successfully dealt to you from artifact sources is instead redirected to Martyrs of Corliss. Each turn, only one bodyguard may redirect damage dealt to you. As long as it's untapped, all damage dealt to you from an artifact sources is instead redirected to it. Only one bodyguard may redirect damage dealt to you. Oh, if you have multiple of them. Okay. Okay. So if I put down, like, the Rack or Black Vice, and he was going to take damage from the effects of that, these guys would instead take the damage from it. Yeah, okay. They just become like a sponge for that damage. Yeah, that's fine. Of course you do. Black Lotus. Tap. Sacrifice it. Add 3 mana of any color to your mana pool. Play this ability as a mana source. Produce black mana. Copper Tablet. During each player's upkeep, Copper Tablet deals 1 damage to that player. And he casts it again. Okay. Ow. Oh. Ooh, actually, okay, so he's playing that anyway, but that card which he discarded earlier would have been good with this. Because he would be able to absorb the damage from that, and I wouldn't be able to. Okay. Yeah. Timer. I'll put that down. Put down... The Rack or Howling Mine? Well, you're probably not going to take too much damage, so let me put down Howling Mine. I said... okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. It's fine. He can't block that, and if he blocks this, then I'll kill it. And he can't kill that. He's going to be dealing 2, 4, 5 damage to me. I think it's better for me to make him discard cards. So what's the plowshares? Yeah, no getting rid of my creatures. It does hurt him as well. Because I got rid of that card from him. Okay. Ow. 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 I could put down another Hypnotic Spectre, but then I'd be taking 6 damage per turn. Yeah. That would also force him to discard more cards. It's going to be a race to the bottom. Can I deal enough damage? Probably not. There goes a mana of his. I can also attack with Mishras. It's true. Soul Ring. Tap. Add 2 mana to mana pool. Okay. Ow. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hang on. No, it's what Marsh Gas affects my creatures as well. So it'd only be useful if I had a way to buff my damage. If I attacked with Mishras, the chances of him trying to block with his War Elephant was that. There's a fairly good chance of that. I still have enough mana to be able to do this afterwards. Because I don't really care if I lose the factory, as long as he loses his elephant. Okay. Armageddon Clock. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a Doom counter on Armageddon Clock. At the end of your upkeep, Armageddon Clock deals each player an amount of damage. He discarded that. Okay. No, I wanted to see what that was. Okay, that's fine. No. I'm not going to take more damage from that than I need to. Ow. 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 Bad Moon. Ooh. I want to see what that card is again, though. I might be able to win this. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a Doom counter on Armageddon Clock. At the end of your upkeep, Armageddon Clock deals to each player an amount of damage equal to the number of Doom counters on it or something. Yeah. I think I can win this now. Let me see. Hang on, 2. So that would buff to 9. And he can't block with that, so yes. I want to do that. Not summoning the factory. Very good. Oh, what's that? You can't block? Oh. You're dead. You defeated the dreaded White Wizard. No longer shall his evil creatures oppress the good people of Shandalar. Take any 3 different white cards. Amazing. Very good. Let's try 2, yeah. That was very lucky. That bad moon draw at the end made all the difference. Oh yeah, even if I attacked with 8, he'd kill himself next turn. Yeah, because he'd take 2 damage from the copper tablets. Man, forcing him to discard that, like, Martyrs card first turn was really good. And also the rack, I think, would have been dealing damage to him as well. Very good. So, what white cards? Bury all creatures blocking or blocked by him. Amro, Kithkin. I don't even have a white deck, so. Angry Mob. I like that. Just a crowd of people. He's got Trample. During your upkeep, Angry Mob has power and toughness each equal to 2 plus the number of swamps all opponents control. During other turns, Angry Mob has power and toughness each equal to 2. Givian Archaeologist. Tap 2 white. Return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Blacksmith. Prevent up to 2 damage to any artifact creature. Camel. Bandic. All damage dealt by deserts to camel or creatures banded with camel is reduced to 0. Some of these cards are like really designed, I guess, within the confines of a specific sets they came out with at the time. I guess that still holds true now, but Elder Landworm. Trample. Cannot attack until it's been assigned as a blocker. Exorcist. Destroy target black creature. Ivory Guardians. Protection from red. Keepers of the Faith. White tended to be pretty weak at the time. Yeah. That seemed alright. 5 costs though. I mean, in the specific situation for the deck which I was fighting against, it seemed pretty good. Mega Pegasus. I know. Miracle Worker. Destroy target enchantment on a creature you control. Moorish Cavalry. Vultures. Personal Incarnation. Personal Incarnation's owner may redirect any amount of damage from it to himself or herself. If Personal Incarnation is put into any graveyard from play, its owner loses half of his or her life rounded up. Summon Avatar. Oh, okay. It's like you're going into the fight yourself. Pikeman. Repentant Blacksmith. Righteous Avengers. Sabite Healer. Prevents 1 damage to any creature or player. Savannah Lions. Again, that seems like a pretty good card. 1 cost with her 2/1. Sarah Angel. 5 cost for flying and doesn't tap when attacking. Squire 2 for a 1/2. What have you got in terms of enchantments? I mean, animate wall. Oh no, it's angry. Oh no. No one can stop the wall. Personal Incarnation is one of those cards whose text implies that the card itself has agency. It's only saved by being an incarnation of the player, so you can still choose. Let me see. Right, okay. I think... Right. So, like, if your opponent got control of this, they... I'm not sure I understand, actually. Floral Spasm is a similar card. Now, if you read it as written, you just have to wait until the cards decide on what to do. Oh, okay. Black Ward. Blessing. Blue Ward. Brainwash. Castle. I cast Castle. Circle Protection Artifacts. Black, blue, green, red, white. You know, kudos to them having different artwork for each of these. They could have just gone for something like this for each of them, but... Consecrate Land. Conversion. An anthill. All mountains are plains. Oh. Right, shrinking the mountain. Crusade. White, +1/+1. Damping Field. Fine Transformation. Farmstead. Fortified Area. Holy Armor. That's so, again, that's so like Might and Magic. It's got that vaguely like sci-fi style to it. Like, not just the colors and the way the pauldrons are done. Reminds me a bit of Eldar, actually. +1, +0, +2. For mana, it gets +1 until end of turn. That doesn't say you can't keep doing it. Holy Strength. Island Sanctuary. Well, that's interesting. Oh, let's see. If Floral Spasm attacks and is not blocked, Floral Spasm may choose to destroy an artifact under that player's control. Yeah. Tell me your secrets. What do you wish to do? Battery is not included. This was a real pain. But I managed to play around it. Kind of. Lance. What gets first strike? Land tax. Lifeblood. Any mountain target opponent controls become tapped, gain 1 life. Foolish wizard, as you tap the power of your lofty keeps, so grows my strength. Boat. Creatures without flying cannot attack. The purpose of any boat is to impede attack. Some are filled with water, some with thistles, some are filled with things best left unseen. Red Ward. Seeker. Spirit Link. That's nice. That's like life drain, which I'm really sad. There's apparently none of that in this early versions of the card game. Spiritual Sanctuary. Player gains 1 life if he or she controls any planes. Okay. And White Wall. Armageddon. Destroy all lands. Cleanse. Destroy all black creatures. Martyr's Cry. For each white creature, remove that creature from the game and its controller draws a card. Resurrection. Put target creature card from your graveyard into play. Visions. Look at the top 5 cards of any library. You may then shuffle that library. For 1 cost? Eesh. Having multiples of those in your deck would be a real pain. You can just control what the opponent's going to be able to get. for 5 turns, which is good time to be able to draw another one of these. Oh yeah, the Spirit Link is the cover up for the game, isn't it? Land tax. What's this do? 1 mana, but no cost. Search your library for up to 3 basic land cards. Reveal those cards to all players and put them in your hand. Shuffle your library afterwards. Use this ability only during your upkeep, only once each turn, and only if any opponent controls more land than you do. Right, okay. Yeah, sure. Oh, you got more mana than me? No, just pull more mana out. Yeah, it's pretty nice, seems. Wrath of God. 4 cost. Bury all creatures. I don't know why I'm so amused by cards which are just... It's got all this space and it just says this. It's just like, all of this. Destroy all lands. Bury all creatures. Remove everything. Flip the table. Target player gains X life or prevents X damage to any creature or player. All creatures get +2/+0 until end of turn. Blaze of Glory. May only before blockers are declared. There's no limit to how many creatures target creature can block this turn. Target creature blocks as many creatures as able this turn. Ooh. That's pretty good. Death Ward. Disenchant. Divine Offering. Destroy artifact. You gain life equal to the artifact's total casting cost. Eye for an eye. Your favorite is the Kamigawa instant that just says end the turn. I start my turn. Nope. It's an instant too, so you can just do it whenever. Jeez. Does that mean that you can skip, like, effects which occur at the end of a specific phase? Because it doesn't go past that phase, it just ends the turn. So if you're going to take damage at the end of, like, your upkeep or something, you can play that and you can just bypass it. Yes? Okay. Sounds great. Great defender. Target creature gets +0/+X until end of turn. Total casting cost. Okay. Guardian Angel. Healing Style. Holy Day. Creatures deal no combat damage this turn. Holy Light. All non-white creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn. That's pretty nice. Piety. Just, you get more defense. Reverse damage. You reverse damage with a smug look. All damage dealt to you so far this turn from one source is retroactively added to your life total instead of subtracted. Treat further damage from that source normally. Right, okay. Reverse polarity. All damage dealt to you so far this turn from artifact sources is retroactively added to your life total instead of subtracted. Same thing, just righteousness. I remember this one. This is nice. Target blocking creature gets +7/+7 until end of turn. Shield Wall, and of course Swords of Plowshare, which is an absolute pain. Interrupt. Pure Lace. Target permanent or spell becomes white permanent. Hey, jeez, what would I get? Never understood why Holy Light needed a watercolor painting of someone's house. It's artistic. And in very confusing rules layering, you can skip end of turn effects by ending your turn. Yeah, right, sure. That's... yeah, okay. I can kind of understand that, because you're just ending your turn, you're not getting to the end of turn phase. But yeah, that's not... because I thought that to begin with, but then I thought, maybe the end of turn effects would still occur. But they don't? Huh. What cards do I want? Ugh. What have you got here? I can get Scrubland, black and white, if I wanted to use some white cards in my deck. Like, I don't know. Like, Blades of Glory attached to like a Will-O-Wisp, which has regeneration. It's just like, I attack with 5 creatures. No, Will-O-Wisp. Blaze of Glory. It blocks everything. It dies, I resurrect it. Or I use regeneration. This deck's so different from like what I'm running that I really can't see how anything could be useful. I'm gonna get some Scrubland, I think. Yes. And land tax. Yeah, sure. I'm not familiar with any of the cards from White because I haven't been playing with White, so any suggestions is perfectly fine. I've got one more card which I can get. Oh, I can't get multiple copies of the same card? Boo. Boo. Lame. I mean, Vision sounds fun, just... of any library. Okay, not just my library, not just the enemies of library. I think I read that as opponents. You just look at the top 5 cards and then reshuffle. Oh, and then shuffle the library. Wait. You may then shuffle that library. So you can if you want. So if you don't like the next 5 cards you're getting, you just shuffle. Yeah. You don't really play White? I can't say I have really either. Like, the cards sound interesting, what they've got. I don't need Regenerate. I don't know what counts as a rare card either, so... They don't have, like, the little symbol on them like Pokemon cards do. I guess, like, a higher cost for a card would be rarer. So I could get, like... Where was it? Personal incarnation. Sure, let's get this. Whatever. Hooray! Let me save. Because somehow I managed to beat that. The mighty white wizard was crushed in epic combat by your aegis. The people of Shandalar sing praises in your name. Though I think one of the other gods might be closer to actually winning still. Not gods. One of the other mages. Wizard of the Coast could never re-release this game because Crusade's permanent ban and everything would be culturally insensitive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was seeing some of the cards and thinking, Pit Scorpion, 5 gold. Yeah. I don't really need any of these. Let me have a look at my deck. What I can put into it. Land tax. I mean, I could take a swamp out and put Scrubland in there. It doesn't really matter. It's still black. Like, Karma you can overcome the effects of just by having all cards which count as two, you know, which just aren't swamps. Because it's only if you've got swamps. You can still get black mana in other ways. Put it in there. It's completely useless, but whatever. No, I've got life. Hold on. I've got life leech. Where's that? Don't I? I thought I saw that. I don't? No, hang on. Do I already have it in my deck? Drain life. I do. Okay. Destroy all artifacts, creatures, and enchantments. If I did go into 2 colors, I would prefer to go into blue. Just because I think that would give me more shenanigans. Put fear in there. House to your brother at the Celestine Hall. Reward you with a medal. Yeah, okay. Oh, leave me alone. Colorless cards. Berg Raiders, no. Shapeshifter. Nah. Colorless. What can we get? Draw 2 cards, then choose and discard 3 cards. Does it? Yeah, this is that other card, Camels, countered. If you tap it, tap, Desert deals 1 damage to target attacking creature at end of combat. Island of Black White. I think we've seen that. Oasis, Strip Mine, Urza's Mine, Urza's Power Plant, Urza's Tower. Yeah, they're all brothers. A bit of a nepotism, I think. Brassman, City, Clay Statue. I should sell those. Clockwork Beast. That's neat. It's nice and abstract. It's like, Yeah. Oh, it's the same as the avian. Winds down over time. Coal Golem. Old King Coal. Add sacrifice Coal Golem. Add 3 fire mana to your mana pool. Play this ability as a mana source. Colossus of Sardia. 9. Trample. Does not untap during your untap phase. Spend 9. Untap it. Eesh. Again, like... Cannot be blocked by walls. Each turn, Juggernaut may attack if able. Must attack if able. So 5/3, costs 4. Living Wall. Ugh. That's delightfully hideous. 0/6, 4 cost. Counts as a wall. Regenerate Living Wall. Obsianus Goblin. 4/6 for 6. Ornilette, Ornithopter. Those were good for some decks. No cost, and you can just buff it with other things. Suchi. If it's put into any graveyard from play, add 4 colorless mana to your mana pool. Petrifus. Flying, 6 cost, 1/1. When it comes into play, put 3 1/1 counters on it. You may move each of these 1/1 counters onto or off of Tetrifus. As long as the counter is off of Tetrifus, it is considered a Tetravite token. Treat these tokens as 1/1 artifact creatures with fly that cannot be the target of enchantments. Right, okay, so you could, like, split it into parts. Yeah, or combine them into one, okay. So it's a 3/3, really. No, 4/4. You'd think it would be 2 tokens, so it's a 3/3, but it's actually a 4/4. So it's not a Tetrifus, it's a Quadrifus. Triskellion's good. I recognize that. 6/1/1. When it comes into play, put 3+1/+1 counters on it. Remove one of these counters. It deals 1 damage to target creature or player. Right, yeah. No thanks. Googly eye golem. It looks like a it looks like an orc stomper or something. Especially with that jaw. There's his Avenger. Loses 1, -1/-1, and gains your choice of banding, flying, first strike, or trample until end of turn. So 4/4 for 6 cost. Now, actually, let me see what rare cards you've got here. Mana Vault, Meekstone. Creatures with power 3 or greater do not untap during their controller's untap phase. They're pretty good, isn't it? Millstone. Put the top 2 cards of target player's library into his or her graveyard. You just mill them into it. It's where, I guess, where the term milling comes from. I was looking to see they don't have, I might not be able to get that here. I might have to find the Black Lotuses in the dungeons. Because I think that's a colorless. I mean, no, that is a colorless, but I don't think they have that here. No. The bronze tablets. I'm tempted by this. Because you pay 2 and you just tap it. Do I have to untap it using another ability? Or would it untap automatically? Doesn't say it doesn't untap, so I guess it untaps automatically. Boxes on Black Lotus and dungeons only. Bah. Ashnod? Where's that? Oh, here. Sacrifice a creature. Add 2 colorless mana to your mana pool. Battle Gear. Target creature you control gets +2, -2, as long as it remains tapped. Transmogrant. Sacrifice Ashnod's Transmogrant with a +1/+1 counter on target non-artifact creature. Creature becomes an artifact creature permanently. Winter card. Or Winter Orb. Oh yeah, that looks cool. 2. Player cannot untap more than 1 land during their untap phase. Oh. Right. You know, that would actually go pretty well with Paralyze. Because it's like, oh, you can spend 4 mana to untap your creature, but you can't untap more than one land at a time. Oh, okay, they can duplicate cards. I could just tap one of the enemy's cards. All swamps are 1/1 creatures. These creatures still count as lands. Serpent Generator. It just makes snakes. 4. Tap. Put a poison snake token into play. Treat that token as a 1/1 artifact creature. If any poison snake damages any player, he or she gets a poison counter. If any player has... Yeah, okay. It's just, I'm churning out snakes. I think I've seen these before as well. Cost 3. You may spend white mana as though it were red. Is there other cards which do this as well? Icy Manipulator is also classic. You'd even tap the 1 land that Winter Orb allows your opponent to untap. Oh, right. Okay, I untap. No. Not to untap towards Tortoise's Coffin. Okay. The Hive, of course. Urza's Mitre. 3. Cost 3. Draw a card. Use this ability only when an artifact you control is put into any graveyard from play. Unless that artifact was sacrificed, and only once for each such artifact. Oh, okay. I think I'll get a Millstone. That works well with my Rack and Black Vice, I think. Yeah, sure. There we go. Okay. Let me see. Take the fear out. Put that in there. It's only 1 card, but... Oh, I didn't see that. Millstones take from the library, not their hand. Ah, okay. Right. I didn't see that. Ah, well. Yeah, so you'd want multiple of them so that you can force them to just mill through their entire deck. Yeah, okay. Oh, well. Eh. Yeah, well, whatever. What's this? The limit on duplicate spells in your deck is eased by 1. Travel south to Anders Hall. Yes, I would like to do that. Let me see if I can get enough money for that. That way I could have more things in my deck. Let me get rid of this as well. Okay. South. Okay, where is it? Andor's Hall. Helm of Chaxon. Gains bandit. Okay. Force field for Zephyr Falcon. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. What have you got? Well, I'll put down this. And that. Then I'll play that. And I'll play this. Put down another swamp. Play Dark Ritual and I put down my Abomination. Return to target player's hand. All artifacts in play heal shields. Oh, thanks. Well, guess what? You can't escape them that easily. There they all are again. How many hit points did you have? Oh! Did you have too few cards in your hand? Okay, Tropical Island. And also a Zephyr Falcon. Yeah, sure. Windless Village. Sunken City, what's that? During your upkeep, pay 2 mana or bury Sunken City. All blue creatures get +1/+1. Well, I mean... Blue decks don't really focus on creatures too much. Well, I guess that could be good. You could... Well... The 2 cost is a fair bit. 3... 2 mana +1/+0 until end of turn. Oh, there it is, Andor's Hall. Hold on. Petrus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, mulligan. Okay. Let's see. Underground Sea. Actually, I should have done Dark Ritual. Yeah, whatever. Crystal Rod. Okay, it's just that. It's just get some health whenever you cast whenever a blue spell was cast or whatever. That's fine. The old joke that the most broken card in the game is a basic island. It should be banned from all formats. I mean, yeah. Even with my limited experience with it, I know that blue decks can or do an awful lot. Oh, okay, yeah, you're saying that blue could also be focused on creatures. It's not just like sorcery and messing with the opponent's deck in endless turns shenanigans. I feel like those messages are going off more than they should be. Yeah, whatever. Let's see. Oh, you've got an artifact. I could just... Yeah, you know. Nope. Not today. Okay, very good. Unstable mutation on my bats. Thanks. I mean, they're going to take damage, sure, but... I mean, you know, better than me just sitting there with them not doing anything. It's just like, get it over with quickly. Yeah, I'll help you. Okay, I don't have any artifacts out, though. Oh, you gained health from that. Okay. It's fine, whatever. That didn't help you. This is a very novel card. It's a 4/4 for 6 cost, and you can split it up into like 4 1/1s, all with flying. And I got Riptide. Tap all blue creatures. Use Flash. Energy tap. Tap target untapped creature you control. Add an amount of colorless mana equal to the creature's total casting cost to your mana pool. Right, okay. You can just use creatures as mana. 5 gold for that? Right, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I could have used buff my bats with Scrublands. Power League. You're the upkeep of enchanted enchantments. Enchantment. Right. Yeah, I think I've seen this before. During the upkeep of enchanted enchantments controller, Power Leak deals 2 damage to him or her. That player may pay up to 2 mana to prevent that amount of damage dealt to them by Power Leak. Okay. Encyclopean Muppet. Yeah, yeah. That's cheap, I'll get that. Tome of Enlightenment. Why, yes, I would like to be able to have one extra card of all types in my deck. Let me see. What did I add for the intro? I'll get rid of Millstone then. And we can put another Paralyze in there. 4 Paralyzers. Oddly enough, I haven't been drawing any of those Paralyzers in the last bunch of battles I've had. Conjurer's Will. Oh, to adjust your deck outdoors? Nah. I'm not so fussed about that. Okay. No, stay away from me. Travel east. Oh, I have to take your letter to a place. That's right. I got distracted. Over there. Okay. So slow. Okay. Well, I don't have Dark Ritual. Oh, I should have done the other one. Ah, I get them mixed up. During the upkeep of the enchantments controller, enchanted enchantments controller enchanted enchantments with enchanted enchant. Does it sound like a word still? And vampire bats. He's thinking. He casts Dark Ritual. And he casts Drain Life on me. No, my hit points. Curse you. I cast Swamp and, I don't really need to cast another Black Vice. Because you've got 4, so... I will change to an assembly worker. Okay. Whenever a player plays a spell that counts as a spell that has been played, or a player plays a spell that comes into play with counters, the player may counter the next spell played, or put an additional counter on a permanent that has already been played but not counted. As is, destroy 2 target non-black creatures, unless either one is a color the other isn't. Right, no, I understand that one. That one makes sense. It just means like you can't destroy 2 white creatures or 2 red creatures or whatever. Or any 2 creatures as long as they're not the same color as each other. Or black. The other ones, the first one though, the counters one sounds like I don't know, they're taking the mickey. Merc Dwellers. Let's see. If it attacks, it is not blocked. Okay. We'll put that down. Change to assembly worker. Tap that. Let's see, I've got a swamp and I've got that. Yes, yes. You can't block this, so I will attack. Do that. Boop. Okay. Then I attack with this and that. That's fine. You're not blocking with anything? Okay. There we go. Well, I'm not blocking you now, so you get extra. Drain life. Oh. I think I went past the phase. Yes. Whatever. I may as well put that down. It's not like I could do much else. Stop draining my life. Ow. Okay. Ah, I should have been my factories. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ha 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 ha. I know I just made things worse for myself, but whatever. What? I got a draw? The people are disappointed you could manage no better than a draw. Okay. I didn't realize that people would care. People cared. Now go away. Oh. No. Oh, hey, there's that guy. Gain 1 life for each 1 damage he deals, but no more than the toughness of a creature or the life total of a player he deals. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. That's a spectacle for everyone to enjoy. Either that, or it's just these two, like, you know, Gandalf-like characters just sitting down on the grass and playing cards against each other. Yeah, okay. Against a hill giant. Okay. Put swamp down. And black voice down. They're gonna get a lot of creatures on the field. Oh no! Ow, you hit me with the goblins. You have an oasis. Prevent one damage to any creatures. Interesting. Hey, would you like more cards? You'd love more cards. You'd have all the cards in the world. Hmm. No. Lightning bolt. Okay, fine. Very good. Hooray, they're free. They're so thankful. That guy looks very thankful. Okay. Taps Unicorn Spire. Needs 2 more mana taps to cast a spell of Dominion. Okay. Sword of Resistance. Risk 1 bright white amulet to reach a city under siege. So I need to go down there. Unicorn Spire's up there. Okay. Where is it? Celestine Hold. Right, not this place. Yeah, I'll take another drain life. Okay, good. I get a mana link. I think that's like, what, 1 extra hit point? Oh, maybe also... mountain walking? Like I move faster through mountainous areas? Erosion. Right, right. Thank you. I did get Hill Giant. What's that? The 3/3 for cost 4. I'm not using that. Get rid of that. Not using that. Okay. So... I got... I need to go there. There's the red castle there. Maybe I could deal with the white, with the red castle as well. Ow. Let me just head up there. Yeah, okay. We put down Savannah. And you don't do anything else, okay? Well, I put down Scrubland. And nothing else. You do nothing. Amazing. I put down Swamp. I'll keep that. I cast Sinkhole on your Savannah. You cast... you put down another Savannah. There's always more. I put down another Swamp. And a Hypnotic Spectre. You cast Swords to Plowshares on my Hypnotic Spectre. Because you're a white deck, and that's what they do. All the time, every day. Oh, you don't. Amazing. I cast another Hypnotic Spectre. And I hit you with my Hypnotic Spectre. I don't need to narrate myself playing this, but you discard a fox. It amuses me and it helps me pay attention to what's going on. Okay. It's a mammoth. Righto. Hmm. I paralyze your war mammoth. I cast Bad Move. You have enough mana to untap it. I'm going to attack with one. Healing Soul. You gain 3 life or prevent up to 3 damage. Okay. Fine. You activate it. But you didn't do anything else with it. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah. Now hang on. I don't think I've got enough mana for that. Damn it. No, I would just deal 2. Actually, No, well, I messed it up. Oh, well, I guess I could get some hit points from it. I could have hit him. There's that as an option as well. Life Ice. And channel. But I mean, what? You can hit me with your mammoth. That's not going to do much. Giant growth. Giant growth. So, that mammoth just got doubled in size. No, tripled in size. Very good. What's this do? Target player gets X life. Stream of life. That's pretty good. 1 mana and whatever else you spend on it, you get that in life. Let me see. Take a blue sorcery spell east to the keeper of Pinean Mill. I don't have one. 1 blue amulet? Nah. Okay. Any green amulets? Well, actually, what was that? Green amulet for any... any land cards, I think. Another underground sea would be alright. Okay, so I'm getting a potential of 3 blue in this deck now. Might be enough to consider maybe putting some blue cards into my deck. Like flight, so I can make my abomination flying. Can I just put that in there and be done with it? I guess I can. I'm gonna see how that changes things, because whether that means... Actually, let me just have a look at the manual. I'll just pause the recording while I do this. Okay, let me restart the recording. Read about the manual, about the deck sizes. As I just said, what I was concerned about was if I put 41 cards in my deck, whether that would bump me up to like fighting opponents with 60 cards in their deck. Doesn't seem like that's the case. So it should be fine for me to go with 41. Again, it just makes it more unfocused. I did also read that if you... like, how many cards you have in your deck affects how many copies you can have in your deck. And if you have 60 or more cards in your deck, then you can have 4 copies of a card. But with the mage... with the spellbook which we got, the world magic or spell which we got, which upped the number of cards I could have. If you have that, when you've got 60 or over, you can have unlimited numbers of cards in your deck of a type. So there's that. I'll put another drain life in there. I mean, I'll see how it goes anyway. And... let me put control magic in there. I enchant a creature and I control it. Okay. Different controls for this game. Paralyze or bog. And bog him. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Okay. Yep. Ooh, I get control magic from the get-go. Okay, underground sea. You cast Bayou. Okay. And you make it produce green, and you cast Scrib Sprites. It's a 1/1, 1 with flying. Okay. I put down Scrubland. And I cast Paralyze on your Scrib Sprites, because why not? Zephyr Falcon. Okay. Let's see. Dark Ritual. Hypnotic Spectre. Put down that. And what have you got? You've got... I guess you've got a deck with 3 colors in it. Black, green, and blue. What color do I want to get rid of more? I think I'm going to get rid of the Bayou. You cast Island. You cast Vampire Bats. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's an instant. That would be 3, which would be all my magic. I attack with this. Gonna block it. I get you rid of your Mahamoti Jin. 6 mana with 5/6, and it's flying. Nice. I put down skate zombies. Put down another Bayou. Untamed Wilds. Search your library for a basic land card and put that card into play. Shuffle your library after. Okay. Ow. Very good. Well, that's not too useful to me. But I'll put it down anyway. Okay. Attack with both of these. Discards Cockatrice. Activates that. The attacks was those 2. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Well, No, I don't want to take that damage. by Hypnotic Spectre. Of course you block it. Also, you didn't have any mana, so you couldn't regenerate your Vampire Bat. No, Vampire Bat doesn't have regeneration, just Will-O-Wisp. That's fine. Ow. Actually, no. I was going to control his sprites, but then it's like, no, it's more of a hindrance to him if he has to handle it himself. Ooh. The Brute. Path of Cronus, Soul Ring, Mind Twist, and Time Twister. You're a skilled magician. You won the card Bottle of Suleiman. Cost 4. 1. Sacrifice Bottle of Suleiman. Flip a coin. Target opponent calls heads or tails while coin is in the air. If the flip ends up in the opponent's favor, Bottle of Suleiman deals 5 damage to you. Otherwise, put a Djinn token into play. Treat this token as a 5/5 artifact creature with flying. Okay. So it costs 4 mana. 5 mana, really. And then you get a 50-50 chance of getting a creature. I feel like the mana, like it only costing 4, is a bit undone by that, because you need to have an extra mana for that, but whatever. What's the other things we got? Boggin, Flying. Can't be blocked except... Yeah, okay. It's just a 2 with 1/1. Coal Golem. Cast it. It's an artifact creature, actually. And it gives you red mana. Four, 6 with cost 6. Plateau. What's this? The Brute. 1 red and 1 colorless. Enchant creature. It gets +1/+0. For 3 red mana. Regenerate enchanted creature. I guess regenerate isn't really something many red cards have. So it could be useful for them if they wanted it. Flying Vigilance. Oh, what's Vigilance do? I think that means it doesn't untap. It doesn't tap when it attacks. Or it's always available to block or something. They don't tap. Right, thank you. So hello, welcome. Okay, that's all fine. You didn't have anything there. No, I don't want a battering ram. Let's see. Yeah, I was going to the Red Castle. Oh! Yeah, I was just here. Oh, the weird elephant creature. Force of nature. I'll defeat the Tusk Guardian. Okay. I put down Swamp. Cast Dark Ritual. Cast Vampire Bats. Will-O-Wisp. An Unholy Strength on it. You cast the Plains. Tundra. Okay, cool, cool. Put down the factory. That's a bit much for some wolves. Especially when I could just do this. Well, plus holy strength on his thunder rules, which are tapped. And he casts Timberwolves. I get control magic. Hmm. Well. No, it's fine. Cast holy strength on his Timberwolves. He summons more wolves. So many wolves. Okay, now we're going to do this. Goodbye. Hmm. No, I'll have to do that earlier. Yeah. Again, I mess it up. He activates these wolves. No, no, no. Another factory. Uh. He's on 1 hit point. Lure, Force of Nature, Goblin Hero, and Giant Turtle. So 2-4. Okay. I just got a Force of Nature. Let me put another Black Vice in my tank, actually. Why not? What's a Goblin Hero? It's a 2-2 for a 3 cost. They attack in an orgy of rage and madness, but only one seemed as focused on killing us as the sheer joy of battle. Okay. Let me make a save. And we'll go to the red castle. Hopefully. Nope, we got intercepted. We must duel this wizard. Goblin Hero seems like it's only good if you have a Goblin boosted deck. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of cards for buffing up Goblins. Also, Kobolds. There was a whole bunch of ones for a Kobold deck. All the Kobolds are pretty wimpy cards. I think they're all like 0/1s. Like, with a bunch of other ones, so buff them up. Okay, a mountain. Alibaba. Tap target wall. Okay. Well, I don't have any mountain. I don't have any walls in my deck anymore. Scrubland. Paralyze or vampire bats? Vampire bats. Giant strength. Oh no. Forget about the password. He just punches the wall open. Okay. Then we paralyze. Because that's what we do here. He casts Immolation on my vampire bats. And he casts Strip Mine on my scrub plants. Fantastic. And Goblin Balloon Brigade. No, my land. Ugh. How many paralyzers do you have in your deck? Yes. Well, Howling Mine at the moment would kind of be useful to me. Just so I could get more cards, but I don't have Black Vice on him at the moment, so I'd be also helping him. But no idea. Okay, what do I get? Control Magic and Mishra's Factory. Okay. Well, still not enough to cast an Abomination. You have 4 mana. You're probably going to use it to unparalyze your Alibaba. So... you still got the paralyze on your other creature. So that's fine. Wind of Change. Each player shuffles his or her hand into his or her library, then draws a new hand of as many cards as he or she had before. Okay? He casts Giant Strength on his Balloon Brigade. Very good. And her Jackal. And Mod's Goblin Raiders. I get Will-o'-the-Wisp. And Swamp. Okay. Let's see. Well, your Balloon Brigade's still paralyzed, so that's not a problem. No, I can't split that across multiple creatures. I like in this image, the guy on the right looks like he's a bit wary of that dagger which has been flailed around. He's sort of looking at it going, Will-o'-the-Wisp, flying with Regenerate. That would be useful for blocking. Yes, you know what? Do that. Okay. Uh, very good. Here we go again. Activate Surge Jackal. Target creature cannot regenerate this turn. You cast that on your Balloon Brigade? Okay. Very good. Hmm. Right. What have I got now? Dark Ritual and Marsh Gas. Okay, well, you're not doing anything. And Hypnotic Spectre. Good. Okay, well, I've got 2 Black Vices. But you don't have more than 4 cards. You got 1 card. I need the rack, wherever that is. Well, let me see my graveyard. Okay, good. Yeah, I've been shuffling the cards back into my deck, not putting them into the graveyard. Hypnotic Spectre. Hmm. And for the laugh of it, for the laugh, put Black Vice down. At least if he decides to shuffle all of our hands into our decks again. Mana Barbs. Whenever any player taps a land for mana, Mana Barbs deals 1 damage to him or her. Okay. Now you target it correctly. Okay, well, you know, I don't really need to, Hmm. I mean, you're gonna have to be tapping mana if you want to be able to, unparalyze your, Balloon Brigade. Hmm. Oh, hang on. It's only for lands. I can tap my Mox Sapphire and it doesn't count. At least for anything which requires a colorless or blue. Which, would you look at that? Also factory. Really? The factories I think counts as land. Yeah, they count as lands. I mean, it says land there. Because this is an artifact. I did think that before as well. But I don't think the factories will count. I think the factories would count. I mean, a second Black Vice isn't going to help me. Uh, hmm. Yeah, whatever. Just do it. And discard a card, please. Anka Mishra. Whenever a land comes into play, deals 2 damage to that land's controller. Okay. Well, I guess good I got rid of that. This deck seems to be all about punishing you for doing anything with lands. If I... Well, no, there's no point. Because if I block with one of it, then this is going to die. and I try to regenerate it, I'm going to be taking damage anyway. So either way, I'm going to be taking 2 damage, unless I just block it and don't regenerate my Will-o'-the-Wisp. But that won't, you know, I'm not going to be killing it, so whatever. Winds of Change. What do I get? Abomination. And my 3rd Black Vice. I may have a few too many of them in my deck. I could cast Control Magic. No, I'd have to tap 4 and I'd take 4 damage. Let me see. Man, Bobs, you've really slowed this down. Third Black Vice. He discards a mountain. Cast Immolation on my Hypnotic Spectre. Great. I get Word of Binding. And Plight. Okay. Let me see. Abomination costs 5. That'd be too much. Control Magic is 4. If I cast a Control Magic... That'd put me down to 2. I could take control of one of their creatures. And then I could give up Flight, which would put me down to 1. But what would I get from that? It doesn't untap it. And I wouldn't be able to block with it. I could cast Marsh Gas to lower the amount of damage he deals for 1 turn. But that's not me taking any damage. Maybe I draw a Life Drain? Well, actually... No, let me see. Yeah, I could have been doing that. Okay. Not blocking it? Okay. There we go. Jackal. Bloodlust. Target creature gets +4, -4 until end of turn. If this reduces that creature's toughness to less than 1, the creature's toughness is 1. That's actually pretty good. Wall of Spears. Artifact creature. First strike, of course. And mountain. Well, dungeon clue. Argonaut's tomb. Dungeon rules. Life losses carried over. Smoke permanently in effect. Don't know what that is. Ancestral recall. Target player draws cards or something, I think. And Mox Pearl. Just 1 white mana. I get a duplicate card of my choice. Thank you very much. I'll probably duplicate the Mox Sapphire. Because that is very useful. I think it's probably my best card. Yeah. Thank you. Well, no. I would like to modify my deck first. What have you got here? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Let's see. What's Whimsy do? Play X random fast effects. I don't know what that means. Well, we're going into a red. Plus X amount of random fast effects based on the amount of mana used. Well, yes. I don't know what random fast effects means. Is that like the effects which, like, what creatures can do? Any spell that's considered fast, so like instants? I guess I don't have that. I might not be able to make too much use of that. How much money do I have? 485. Okay. Let me... Whoop. Okay. Let's try this. Magnetic Mountain is in effect. Blue creatures do not untap during their controller's untap phases. For each blue creature a player controls, that player may pay an additional 4 during his or her upkeep to untap it. Right, okay, it's just like a paralyze on all blue creatures. Okay, big lizard. Mm-hmm. I get force field in next duel. I didn't see that there. Also, I can pick up a card there. Hypnotic Spectre in the next duel. I found 200 Elani gold in a bag with jewels. 1 black, 1 red, 1 white. It's pretty nice. Okay. I get 3 extra lives for the next battle. Okay, that's the sorceress. Fast effects is an obsolete collective turn for instance interrupts and most special powers on cards in play. Ah, okay, thank you. That explains it. Okay, so it's just you use that card and then you can just use however many instants you have in your hand for 1 mana. Okay, I can see how that could be useful. Which of these spells requires 1 red and 0 colorless mana to cast? Ball Lightning, Brothers of Fire, Smoke, Fire Breathing, or Shivan Dragon? I think Brothers of Fire is a 2. Fire Breathing, I think, has like 1 red, but I think it's also got a colorless mana cost to increase the amount of damage it deals. Ball Lightning, I think, is the same. I don't know about Smoke. Shivan Dragon sounds like it would be far more than that. Let me see. Smoke? Wrong. Fire Breathing. Really? That's only 1? Oh, because it's an enchant. Okay. Well, I get Willow Wisp in the next duel. I'm just going to go straight for the mage again. I get the rack in the next duel. Nice. I get +2 lives. Okay, let's go fight this mage. Counter a Dragon Lord. Dragon Lord has spell Fire Drake. I think this is the right guy. Play first. Underground Sea. Okay. Fire Drake. What do we got? Flying. Gets +1/+0 to end a turn. You cannot spend more than 1 fire in this way each turn. Okay, so it's a 3-cost card, and you can buff it up to a 2/2 with flying. Let me see. I will put down. Oh, I didn't start with the Hypnotic Spectre. Blah. Okay. It seems like the health stacks on top of each other, but if you... Like, while the health adds up together, the, it does override, like, oh, you start the next battle with this. Okay, well, put that down. Put that down. Cast Dark Ritual. Put a Hypnotic Spectre down. Oh, I didn't need to do that, but okay, never mind. I did it wrong! Ow. Good thing I don't have blue creatures. Yeah, I know. Mox Emerald. They could have made that greener. Yeah, well. Light! Hmm. I cast Swamp. And I cast Sinkhole to get rid of your plateau. You activate. Oh, right, okay. You're buffing your. Right, yeah, okay. You're tapping your mana before I get rid of it to buff up your fire drain. Fair enough. No, I'm not going to attack. That's fine. Get out of here. Okay. I will attack. You activate, and you get rid of my thing. That's fine. Whatever. Fire! Mox Ruby. Well, we got rid of each other's creatures. Okay, what have we got? Paralyze. That would have been good if he'd had his if his creature was still there. You know, yeah, I'm being an idiot again. He regrows his fire drain. I guess it gets added to his hand. Yes, it does. Okay. No. No, not mana. I didn't want that. Ugh. Okay, you activate it. Of course, you can still do it because you got a bunch of boxes, so. Ow. Hey, another paralyze. I don't think these stack. Unfortunately. I messed it up again. Okay. My turn. Draw a card. Okay. That's mine now. I know it's got paralyzed on it, but no. Take away your toys. It lightning bolts it. Are you gonna resummon it? That would be funny. No? Okay. Hey, look, abomination. I'm tempted to cast fly to my abomination. I think I'll leave it for a turn, just in case he ends up lightning bolting it. Plateau. Balance. All players except the one controlling the fewest lands sacrifices lands until they each control the same number of lands as the player. So you have 4. I have 5. No, hang on, I got 3. No, I've got 5 because my factories count as lands. Okay. Sacrifice a land. My swamp. And he discards Fireball. So he's discarding a lot here. Why? Play discards his or her hand. What the heck was that? Equalize cards in hand and then creatures in the same way. Oh. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. Because I had 2 cards in my hand, he had to discard a whole bunch. Abomination looks like someone attempted realistic Squidward. I like the design for it. It's unsettling. Hey, another Mox Sapphire. How about that? Let me just turn this into a worker or attack. Okay, that's fine. I'll attack with this. Pump it. Very good. A black vice. He didn't have to tap my factory for that. Ugh. I know I can double click on things to like automatically cast them, but the computer doesn't do a very good job of like choosing the best things to tap. Okay. You're really kind of stuck there for the moment, aren't you? Don't have anything to do. Ooh, hang on, drain life. I might have done that wrong. Yeah, I did. Actually, I think drain life is black mana, isn't it? Yep. Damn it. Focus. Yeah, thanks. I thought it was just like cast it, then pump magic and mana into it, and then you can. But no. Ah. Oh, another lightning bolt. Well, Cast Shivan Dragon. Dark Ritual. Okay. Well, Paralyze. Hmm. Activates it, of course. Okay. No, my health. Okay, now I can completely stymie this with my will-o'-the-wisp. So don't forget that. I'm telling myself. No, if I attack, you're just going to, what's it called? Destroy it. Yeah. Okay. Winds of Change. Fine. Cast Soul Ring. Adds 2 to mana pool. Okay. I have Terra now. So what have you got? Magnetic Mountain, Box Emerald, Box Ruby, Soul Ring. Oh. Okay. Get rid of that. Warp your Soul Ring. Activates Warp Artifact. Oh, right. No. Warp Artifact activates. Okay, takes damage. Boy, howdy, this duel is going a mile a minute, isn't it? It's like a whittle down fight. Okay. Do that. Attack with this. Pump it. Very good. All he needs is like another lightning. He's probably got another one in there and he can finish me off. Any moment now. Dragon Whelp. Another black vice. Okay, I'm going to use this. And I need to keep... Okay. Attack with this. Discard one. I could have attacked you with a bit more. Ah! My third black vice. Okay. Well... It's not going to do anything, really. Just put it down anyway. Okay. So we attack with this. We attack with this. You gotta block probably my Spectre. Yeah. Okay. He gets rid of my warp artifact. Fine. I get another factory. Okay. You know what? Wop wop. God, that took ages. Just sitting there on one hit point for so much of the fight. I had to pay attention so much. And I still messed some things up, and the game was kind enough to... Okay. We can take any 3 red cards. A Tog. Sacrifice an artifact. It gets +2/+2. Ball lightning. I'm surprised he didn't get another lightning bolt or fireball. Red deck is supposed to be loaded with those. Yeah, that's a kobold. Dwarven demolition team. Destroy target wall. Foolishly, Najib retreated to his castle at El Abar. The next morning, he was dead. In just one night, the dwarven forces had reduced the mighty walls to mere rubble. Doesn't even, like, sacrifice the team. They don't kill themselves in the process. Dwarven warriors. Dwarven weaponsmith. Earth elemental. Fire drake. Fire elemental. Goblin artisans. Flip a coin. If you lose this flip, counter target artifact spell you control. Otherwise, draw a card. Play this ability as an interrupt. Use this ability only if that spell has not been the target of any goblin artisans. Digging team. Down here, we can make the whole wall collapse. Yeah, boss, but how do we get out? Oh, they sacrifice themselves. Goblin King. Goblin Polka Band. 2 mana, tap. Pay 1 red mana for each target. Tap any number of random target creatures. Goblins tapped in this way do not untap during their controller's deck's untap phases. Rock Sleds. Of the Flag. Granite Gargoyle. Grey Ogre. Hill Giant. Those. Hyperion Blacksmith. No, I moved away from red. That's pretty good, isn't it? Kurde? Costs 1 fire. If you control any forest, it's a 1/2. Mountain Yeti. Rock Hydra. 1 damage dealt to Rock Hydra. Pay 1 red mana or remove one of these +1/+1 counters. Oh, it comes into play with X. Okay. Oh, okay, and you pay 3 mana to buff it up. Sure. Rook Egg. Put a Rook token into play at the end of turn. Do you give... No, you don't. What else have we got? Blood Moon. All non-basic lands are mountains. Earthbind, Eternal Warrior, Fire Breathing. What's this do? Oh, okay. Immolation, Magnetic Mountain, Mana Flare. Whenever any player taps a land for mana, it produces 1 additional mana of the same type. It's a double mana for everyone. Okay. Right, Mana Flare and Power Surge. You're going to be taking damage either way. Oh, you take damage when you tap. If you have any untapped mana, you take damage. Raging River, Smoke, and the Brute. I think actually Mana Flare and Power Surge, that's a better combo than the Rack and Black Vice, but they do cost more. That's 2 and 3 mana each, instead of 1 for both of the others. However, go to a black-red deck and you can have both of them in there. Disintegrate. That looks great. Earthquake. Eternal Flame. Deals an amount of damage equal to the number of mountains you control to target opponent, and half that amount rounded up to you. Fireball. Flash Fires. Destroy all planes. Mana Clash. You and your target opponent each flip a coin. Mana Clash deals 1 damage to each player whose coin comes up taps. Repeat this process until both players' coins come up heads at the same time. Right, okay. Counterstorm, Stone Rain. Destroy target land. Winds of Change. We saw that a lot. Inferno. Deal 6 damage to each creature and player. Lightning Bolt. So useful. It's just 1 mana. 3 damage to whatever you want. Scatter. And Tunnel. Bury target wall. Artifact Blast. Counter target artifact spell. The first line of defense against Urza and Mushra, the Artifact Blast achieved widespread fame until an unlucky mage discovered it was useless on the devices the brothers had already created. Chaos Lace, Red Elemental Burst. Counter Tiger Blue spell. It's not really anything I want. I'm not using red anymore. I'll get a shatter. And... What were those other two? It's an enchantment. Yeah. Mana bombs. I think I had a mana bombs. They're not going to be useful though, because I don't do that. I guess I could get another, well, I could replace the Badlands I lost. And... What is smoke? Let's see. 2 mana cost. Player cannot untap more than 1 creature during their untap phases. Okay. This one's kind of a pain. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's 2 mages down. Save it there. Hey, I dealt with your leader. Oh, you're green wizard, you're not red wizard. My mistake, pardon. Yeah, okay. I must duel this summoner. Okay. Grand Sea. Mock Sapphire. Will o' the Wisp. What do we get? A swamp. Play another swamp. Hypnotic Spectre. That's fine. Planet War Elves, of course. Swamp. And I cast Sinkhole on your Savannah. Time to discard. Life Force. Counter Tiger Black Spell. Oh, pity you. Wait. Why didn't you use that to counter my Sinkhole? Oh well. Oh, maybe some of your mana was tapped. That might have been it. Hurricane. Summon a cast X is 2. Deals X damage to each creature with flying in each player. No, my Spectre. That's fine. We'll just sit here. It's a war mammoth. My mammoth. Mine. Target creature loses flying until end of turn. Okay. It saw what I was going to do. Oh, damn it. Now I can't attack with it. Oh. Oh. Wait. No, that's not flying. Okay. That's fine. Does only have 2 hit points. I mean, it is tap it. Okay. Behold, my majestic flying mammoth, which were previously yours. Okay, you're attacking with both of them. Fine. No, I can't do that. Marsh goes. Oh, blah. That's fine. Thanks. That's real swell of you. For all the effect that does. The computer really doesn't know how to use giant growth. It keeps casting it on my own guys. Okay, yeah. Fly the war mammoth over to stomp on things. Stomp, stomp, stomp. What are you going to do when a few thousand pounds of enraged Pachyderm land on top of you? Ah. You know, that's actually pretty clever. Now you've got a flying mammoth. Ugh. That was mine! He stole it! It's like he planned, like he planned this. My mammoth! Oh. You cast flying carpet. Okay. Well, I mean, you know. Whoa. Doesn't really matter. Also, that doesn't help too much because it's got trample, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Well, I can... Are you going to use the giant growth? Colossus of Sardia. Trample. Does not untap during your untap phase. Untap Colossus of Sardia. Use this ability only during your upkeep. Okay. Oh, it's a 9/9 with trample. Great. What do I want to get rid of? The abomination flying mammoth which I created. Raged spirit. Or the Colossus Society. Oh, it's an artifact. Yes, of course it is. Well, I guess I'm getting rid of the mammoth. Like, what else can I do, really? Yeah, it's just... No. Okay, it's over. I forget what I lost from that. Something. Let's see. So we got rid of... Okay, right. Let me... Before I get dragged into another fight. Actually, I did just save before. That's fine, whatever. Let me save again. So yeah. We've defeated 2 enemy mages. And we have 2 more to defeat. The White Castle's gone. Red Castle's gone. We're going to have to go up into this area, which we haven't explored at all yet. There's going to be blue, black, and green somewhere. Can we see? What can we see about though? Okay, I don't understand that. Can we see the different mages somewhere? Yeah, here we go. They got a lot of skulls at their feet. I think that's like how many of their minions we've defeated. So. Yeah. I'm not going too badly. Anyway. We'll quit it there. And we'll continue with Shandalar next time. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me then.